Fire it up.
Park over at T4, didn't it? On then, Jelly. So we're live on both, yeah? I'm a bit confused. No, you're not. You're live normally. Okay. Okay. Remember we fiddled and farted around with it yesterday, though, Julie, didn't we? I'd normally do that now. It's brilliant, isn't it? Can't. Like you say, mate, you can't make it up, can you? Oh, is this, oh no. United very politely giving way to Etihad. Lovely old Smokey Joe sitting there.
Hey everybody!
Hasn't come up on my YouTube feed, GP. Got no announcement, got no... Some just came up and it was like, there's no... Don't miss new videos. What subscriptions? Don't miss new videos. Sign in. Oh god, it's because I changed it, isn't it? Why don't I just go to Big Jet TV? Right, okay. Oh. Oh dear. Shouldn't have to, should I? No, well I can't, it's just not on there. Got Scarrett's stupid funfair. Yeah, that's probably the message. Oh, you can hear that 7.6 rolling on, man. Oh! Yeah! Little bit of burst of engine just to get him round that turn. Otherwise it scrubs off the speed. So much action. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the gates over there, man. Everything's full. Overflowing. Which is not a good thing for a lot of people. There's something very interesting you see in the background right over there, folks. Beyond that Q8 777. The other side by Terminal 4. Aerolíneas Argentinas A330. What is that doing here? Other aircraft. Lots of aircraft. Well, I say lots of aircraft. There are aircraft parked at Terminal 4, folks. I'm wondering. Here we go. Yeah, no, I've seen that. I've seen it. Yeah, TUI co-pilot. Help load the bags. Fair play to him. Mind you, there's a good chance that he might have just been out there doing the walk around and saw that the baggage trolley was empty and thought, well, you know what? I might as well dip in and help myself, help them out myself. You know. Yeah. Yeah, it's chaos, mate. It's chaos. It's bleeding chaos. I'll be lucky if I get away to Spain, I'll be honest with you. Look at this old bird, which one of these I flew on. Yeah, but mate, I'm talking about it's the queues. It's the staff at the airport. It's not so much. The delays are down to the staffing, and of course what happened was that, you know, what the airlines have done is they've massive great big drive for like, oh, come on holiday with us, book your tickets today, book your tickets. They didn't think, right, well, if we're going to get hundreds of thousands of people booking tickets, we need to have the staff to back it up. Let's make sure we do a big recruitment plan, you know, a big recruitment drive. They didn't do it, mate. Yeah, they've had a year, mate. They've had a year to sort it all out or preempt everything. And, you know, as nobody actually said, well, hold on a minute. We're asking all these people to come and fly on our planes, but what about the people that, all the technical staff and all the airport staff and all that? Have we got enough people to do it? Ah, don't worry about that. We'll sort that out. So, hey, this is what I flew on. United 777-200. Good luck with doing a PTC at this point. Rolls-Royce powered. Rolls-Royce powered. We've got a very special guest arriving today, folks. Look at this. I'm going to come back to it. Listen to it, man. Big angry bird. Gave it a load of power up because there's a bit of a ramp there. And you need to, man. You need to. These things are big, heavy lumps to move. Even with all that power behind you, you've got to get that initial, you know, that initial run going, get that movement going. So Singapore Airlines 777, Good to see both Singapore jets. Look at that. We are busy here at Heathrow today. Go on, son! Liz's plane had either a missed approach or something yesterday, didn't it, at Heathrow? Yeah, so did I. But her aircraft yesterday on approach was a private jet, wasn't it? It was on approach to Heathrow, and yeah. Big old lump, look at that. Lots of runway, man. That's a full aeroplane. Bit of moisture in the air, moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around. Moisture in the air. Every sight and every sound. Moisture in the air! Moisture in the air! Sorry. Bit much for a Wednesday morning, isn't it? Oh, look at that big bank. Kuwait jet's been sitting on the ground for about 10 minutes. SAS. Oh, look. Liveried. Come to your comments in a moment, folks. Got the new headset on, Dylan. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, missed one Delta 764. Yeah. Oh, off. Microphone off. Amazement. Okay, can you send me the link to it? Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Starbucks. Really? Oh well, you know, if that's what people like, then so look at all this traffic, folks. Terminal 4. Now, that to me is a China Southern 787 that is being, as far as I can see, tended to at Terminal 4. Up the flybees! Go on, son! Jack Van Dix. Peter Ratcliffe. Welcome back, Peter. Good to see you here. So, first officer. Les Dawson, Rampage, Deborah Speller, Keith Cornell, Sandy Update Code. Nice to see the updated livery on Flybeam. Yes, it is. Andrew Hickingbottom. I loved all the dry driving bits with Jerry at Memphis. Lots of people talking about Memphis today. It was very immersive, like being on holiday with him. It was good fun, folks, and me and Gilly have discussed we are going to do more of that, you know, on future trips as well. Norwegian Air Spotter, a very warm welcome to you. What is that Aerolinius Jack doing here? Sue Cruz, Ben Brown, Prince Computer Games, Speedbird 1, Jack Van Dix. I quite like the purple person. I quite liked the purple person. It was something different than I liked when everyone else was confused on the tail. Okay. Now see those speed brakes on the wings there. You can see them. I'm not sure the reason why they are extended during the taxi and or just before takeoff. Where we go. So watch for the speed brakes to drop on the wing. I think it's an auto system. Oh, that's a surprise. As if it's going to do anything. Got very quick. So is this the Amsterdam or the Dublin flight? Very popular, the Dublin route, isn't it? I think it's one of the busiest routes from Heathrow. Love those big carbon blades, man. Another American 777-200, powered by Rolls-Royce, I believe. And behind him, 767-400. Here we go. Geese. That's dangerous. At least they're flying right over the centre section of the bit off course. I think ATC's given them wrong information, those geese. 767 Delta landing, 767 Delta taking off. Oh, look at those. Guessing they're Pratt's. Terry Slater, Sarah Faro, Alexandra Wood. Also went on road trip to Walmart. We went to Walmart. We did go to Walmart, didn't we? I think they're CF6s. We went to Walmart. Oh, Singapore 380 pushing back, but only pushing back to go to gate off of remote, we believe. Andrew Heckingbottom, Jason Moran. To say I love that Vietnam livery, one of the nicest I've seen, Jason. Yes, great to see Vietnam sitting right there at the end of the gate. Of course, we've got the beautiful Thai 777 parked up over there as well. Gulf Air just pushing back. Lots and lots of action here at London Heathrow. As you can see, Singapore Airlines on the push, getting ready to go. Load her up. She's going to be a long time loading up. Jorg Vitov is Jorg a new member? Wow, is that one after the other 767-400s with Delta landing on the southern runway? I think it is. Busy. Qatar 380 rolling out. God, Sad. So oh, nice shiny A350 with BA. How old is this one? Bravo, Bravo. That's one of the older ones, isn't it? Yeah. Fire up those XWBs, man. Interesting to see. It's only a winter thing, really. Come on, big lad. Sandy Humble. Best thing happened, they just kept coming. Yeah, FedEx, unbelievable. I did send a message to FedEx just to say thank you for the amazing show. Wow, Smokey. Look at that, look how smoky she is. Wow. Rolls-Royce still not, I don't know if you saw that, did you catch that, folks? Did you catch all that, a bit like sitting behind an old Ford Escort at the lights as he pulls off. He's get down the MOT station, doesn't he? Check out his emissions test. Wow. I remember when they introduced the A350, said that the XWB had quite a hefty oil burn issue, something that Qatar were quite paid quite a bit of attention to as well. Prince Computer Games asking about BA83. Well, look it up on Flight Radar, Prince Computer Games. I think totally called Mac Cat Lady. Go on, Harry. Bit. Yeah. Oh. Well, Prince, we're hearing that that aircraft BA83 left gate, taxied around for a little while, and then went back to gate. So we have that Qatar 380. We don't have a rogue departure or anything like that, do I think maybe he's just waiting to show off. Now, he's got a little bit of a gradient he's got to jump up there. I think he might be waiting for this BA jet to come out. Positive rate, gear up. Look at the planes over there, man. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Obi-Wan Kenobi watching this with hairstyle from DJ Denis. Oh, watching this hard style, sorry. I just envisaged him there, sitting there with a big hairstyle. Some like big, massive, great big beehivey thing. I don't know, whatever. Hey folks, welcome. Big Jet TV live for the midweek show from London Heathrow. We have a very special guest appearing on the show later on. She's probably on her way, I would imagine, and maybe, I don't know, All Nippon Airways must have heard us, because we mentioned last that I think it was Paul Hodgson who mentioned, or Ben or somebody mentioned, or whoever it was, I do apologise if it was somebody else other than that, but mentioned that All Nippon were returning to London Heathrow passenger services, but bringing their Dreamliner in, and then of course that got Jilly all hot under the collar. She was like, well, hold on a minute, you've got to bring your, oh man, it's just going to be brilliant, mate, because we're going to catch it live, man. We're going to catch it live. They're pretty active, aren't they? Actually, I think they haven't they tweeted with us one time before, like, you know, thank you and all that. This is a new addition that we see on aircraft with painted fuselages now, folks. Is the white outlining, the highlight around the doors, which is quite interesting. Something that's you know, a safety issue which has been introduced, I think, in recent months, if you know, certainly post-pandemic. Yeah, these door highlights, obviously, is like I say, a safety issue, so that emergency services can locate the doors if needs be. Random Dent is a new member. Welcome, Random Dent. Tony McCall, R2-D2 due at half 2. There we go, that's the one. Here we go! Fire it up! Question is, where are they going to park her? Engine test going on behind me. There's a 777 in the engine. Yeah. Wow, that's full thrust. See, now that's what we were talking about the other day with engine maintenance, on-wing engine maintenance, as opposed to removing the engine for extensive maintenance, or even, you know, note to level out with the one that's in the test cell. That's the noise that you're hearing. Flat out. Rolls-Royce engineer, you tend to need an engine ground run leak check when you remove either an oil pipe or air pipe for maintenance reasons. Yes, thank you, Rolls-Royce engineer. And also to feed the engine, make sure the systems are all running effectively, I'm guessing. Leak check, yes. Yes. Of course, all the pressures that build up inside the engine, you need to make sure that those seals, when they refit an oil pipe, or like he says, air pipe even, you know, these things are under immense pressure, so they do of course need to ensure that the systems are running to the correct pressures. So both on board the flight deck you'll see the pressure readings, and also got a bit of flames going on over there, and also the so on the flight deck, 777-200. I think that might be there. It's not the one I flew on, is it? Still copy checking. Now I need to be prepared for rain here. Sky Marshal, Norwegian Air ordered 50 Boeing 737 Maxes after dispute resolved. Great news. Also, Norse, I don't know if Norse is a startup or if or what, but Norse are. Hey, maybe Rolls-Royce engineer could explain something to me about the that little outlet, that little overflow, sort of like. It's Brussels on the XWB. Mind you, it happens also on the it happens on the Trent on the 1000 as well. Isn't that Rin Tin Tin? I think. Yeah, on the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000, you see just below the engine, you see a little sort of like, you know, overflow pipe or whatever it might be. I don't know if it's just gases or well, not gases, but it certainly seems to seal itself. I seem to recall somebody saying that it was an oil seal or a seal that when put under pressure, in other words, when the aircraft powers up, the seal closes. So sometimes you'll see at at the base of the engine, right underneath it, you'll see a little sort of like vapor, a little vapor outlet. Daniel Griffiths has just upgraded to super class. Daniel, thank you so much. Big power up, here we go. Something that you tend to see more in the winter, in the colder conditions. See the little it's almost like like an overflow pipe. Oh, Pratt & Whitney powered 777. See if I can see what I'm talking about here. You can't really see it on the 1000. Mind you, that might be a Gen X engine, but it doesn't matter. I think they're both. Hey, I wonder if that's a. Ah, the drain mast. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Ah, okay, there we go. So it is it's a drain pipe, which is I'm guessing for just to allow excess, or and like he says, it depends on ambient conditions, and like I said, it's kind of when it tends to happen more when it's cold. Big American 777. It's a 5-door. So I imagine that these are probably General Electric GE90s. What variant? I don't know whether it's a 9090 or a 115 or what. So, did you say that Argentina's football team or something, Jelly? Did something? See, I believe that at the early stages of the early stages, the flaperon is the pressure is decreased in order to reduce the amount of the strain on it. If it's forced against the engine thrust, then that could obviously damage the structural, components of the flaperon. So the hydraulic pressure is reduced to allow the flaperon to move freely and upwards, and then once it's at a certain speed, then it will drop, and the hydraulic pressure will be reapplied or reignited. reignite, 'cause it feels so good. Yeah, that big old lump landing on the Southern. Yeah, nice. Busy, busy, busy. Sherb, good morning to you. Gwen M, there's a fabulous energy at Heathrow today and lovely to see it so busy. And we're even seeing part of the fire training in distance. Thanks for your energy. Absolutely. The energy is, well, you guys create that energy as well, let's remember. Fella off to Budapest. He's just gone out. This one I think off to. Oh, good luck with pronouncing where this one's going to. Ljubljana. Ljubljana. No, it's not that one though, because that's a Neo. It's a 200. That might be the one that's just gone out. It's my radar miles behind or something. No, this one's off to Funchal. It's a lot easier to pronounce. Listen out for one or two of these big jets. That's we know where this little lifty's going. Back to Frankfurt. Houston. Wow, lots of flyby activity today. Look at this. Sorry folks, LAX bound Virgin 787. Now look at the size of that, the flaperon on the 787 is big enough, but you wait till you see the size of the flaperon on the... oh, look at that Finnair 350 coming out. Nice! Non-stop London Heathrow, man. This is sort of like, we're getting towards those pre-pandemic levels, man. Especially with the return of all Nippon, man. Here we go. United 777-200 rolling on for Houston. Yeah. Zoe Dawn Cook, we do have R2-D2 if you want to track it on your radar, folks. We've got flight number and all that, GP. Big shout out to people. Check it. NH211. November Hotel 211, folks. She just hit Greenland. Yeah. Is it? Wow, it's proper Star Wars day at Heathrow today then. What time's LATAM coming in then? Oh blimey, really? So got two Star Wars jets within 20 minutes of each other. That's crazy. Oh, look at that startup. Is that? Maintenance going on down there with that 330 Rolls-Royce Trent 700 engine. That's what we call an on-wing inspection, folks. Matt Jones loving the shot here at Heathrow. Big shout out to the guys at Courtyard Marriott, folks. You can come and stay here, folks, and also just be aware that that restaurant is now open. That side of the we're waiting for this part to open. At the moment it's just open to us and the builders, but that is available to come and sit out on and enjoy some sound back there. SAS jet off back to Oslo. This is a single aisle jet, folks, for the people who may be new to Big Jet TV, new to aviation. This is the one of the global leaders in single aisle jets. It's an A320 Airbus. It's the most recent variant with a new engine. That's the, I think either a LEAP engine. I think it's a LEAP engine. Leading edge aviation propulsion. It's the replacement for the CFM56 engine. Very popular CFM56 engine. But just much the same internal components as the or makeup of the core of the engine, but just utilising bigger fan blades, give it more efficiency, more pull, same thrust ratings more or less, just quieter of course. Unlike these big multi-bladed engines, these are the Rolls-Royce engines on this American 777. Interesting that Ben was just mentioning about the Pratt & Whitney powered American. Was it an American 777 that's coming in today? Oh, hello, is that a Finnair 350 going out intersect? We were talking about it the other day that the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engine, I think, was it the Pratt & Whitney? No, not the PW4000, because the PW4000 is still operational on the 767 jets. I think it was what variant of the Pratt & Whitney was it that's had a sort of like, you know, a blade off or you know, implosion in America on a 777 that climbed out. Very light Finnair 350, looking good. Ben Brown is United from Houston. Oh, okay. American only have Trent powered 777-2s. Okay. Oh, it was a United jet. That was it. Yeah, sorry. I hear that. That's another question I want to ask the Rolls-Royce engineer. Is that shut-off? It's that valve. I'm sure that is the shut-off noise that you hear. That noise when the 350, when the Trent XWB engine goes through the gate. Oh, you can hear the hum of these Rolls-Royce engines on this 777 right opposite me. And there you see the drain. There you go. That's what we're talking about there. Going to Mumbai. It's suspicious that she's quite heavy. Oh, is it now? Yes, yes, yes. Is that a BA 380 that I'm seeing pushed back at 5? Oh, you're joking, man. The captain knows he's being filmed. Oh, I hope I've got that. That wasn't the one. Isn't that Feng Shou? Is that Feng Shou? Edinburgh. Yes, I caught him. I caught him. I think I caught him. I read it out. I shouted it out as well. amazing what a lick of paint around a canopy does. Apparently Rolls-Royce Trents do not have that that drain pipe. Big heavy jet bound for Vancouver. Captain knows he's being filmed. Yeah, that was heavy. Are you serious? Yeah, man. And they reckon it's going to get worse as well. It's going to get worse before it gets any better, is what I'm hearing. Yeah. Yeah. Should get a bit of floofage. Depends on the cloud height. I think that's way over 5,000 feet though. Yeah, I fully went for it. I'm still on the No, I'm not going to go on it yet, Jelly, mate. I'm not going to go on it yet. I'm going through all the training. I'm going through all the training processes, you know. Oh, really? A trainer. Oh, really? Ha ha ha! Yeah. No, man. Did you? I had a problem with trimming the aircraft out last night, but you only really need the trim with the light aircraft, not so much with the bigger aircraft. Yeah. By golly, are they sensitive, those little light aircraft, man. Slight little pull on the stick and it's like... Hi all, in T1 Manchester Premium Lounge, no problem dropping bags at Air Transat or getting security. Bring on the 321neo long range and Toronto. Okay. So efficient. Did you? Oh well, if they're there, then we will be more than happy to visit them in their chalet. Yes. Graham, yeah, 380 to Chicago coming out. There it is. Thank you, Graham. Got him on radar. The British Airways 2PD. PD. Listen to those humming Rolls Royces. Jason Matten, not good news. Thank you, Jason, for the update. Amy, Al, good evening to you. Lisbon Spotter, Obi-Wan, Rusty T. Morning, everybody. Warm welcome to you wherever you are in the world. Big Jet TV live from London Heathrow. See those two flybies in the background. See, hear this humming of these Trents. It's a common. Almost sounds like a diesel train, and then when they fire it up, that will stop. Roger Slater also due at 11:55. Ex-domestic United 777 N212UA. Never been over to these shores. Interesting, Roger. Thank you. Here we go. Brakes released. To Orlando. They operate in the 350 to Orlando at one point. Tepe Watanabe, good day to you, or good evening to you. Zoe Suke, Jeff and Mass. The United 777-2s were just approved to fly again by the FAA. Okay, so this is as after the Pratt & Whitney engines were, I'm guessing Pratt & Whitney powered aircraft were forced to maybe make certain changes internally, I would have thought, componentry or whatever it might be. Maybe not even that. Maybe going through fan blade inspection. Because I think it was it an internal combustion issue, or was it a fan blade that broke off with those Pratt & Whitney engines, or with that Pratt & Whitney engine, should I say. Wow, Sarah Deal flying out to LA in July to go plane spotting in LA. Wow, that's brilliant. Sue Cruz, Daniel Fernie, any other ideas of your next Euro trip? Yes, indeed, Daniel. Next Euro trip will be Brussels, because we need to test new equipment, or should I say new tech. So we're going to head back to Brussels and give it another go, and we are pretty confident the way things are going at the moment. Don't like to give it the top commentators' curse, of course, that things are looking all right at the moment. Chris Mason, good morning to you. Oh, it was an internal issue. How busy is this? Actually, repeat that. Yeah, people were up in arms, weren't they? Just like, look at all the panelling on that Trent 7. Whoa! So this China Southern Dreamliner that's just about to enter the runway. Is the slightest movement, isn't it? Guessing the lighter the aircraft, more twitchy it is, more sensitive, should I say. Been a while since we filmed this one, isn't it, Gilly? Now she's comes fresh out of T4. Is this a passenger jet? Have they been? Are they well, I'm sure that Roger will let us know what the deal is with this 787, whether or not she's carrying passengers, and if so, have they loaded those passengers at T4, or boarded them, should I say. General Electric GENX Gen X engine powering that Dreamliner right there. Rachel Dickinson would love to go to the Manchester Visitor Centre. Well, Rachel, Runway Visitors Park, I think it is officially known as. You can go help yourself. Beautiful Iberia 330, nice. That looks like Pratt & Whitney engines right there. Anthony Barry, good morning to you. Mark Barr, loving that livery. I think there's some kind of a deal done with Boeing and the operator that they will paint the aircraft. They will cover the cost of painting the aircraft. if they have the Boeing 787 emblazoned on it, and why not? A bit like BIM and Bangladesh have done. Very nice. Special announcement regarding tomorrow's Jubilee flypast, folks. We will be live from a hotel roof in Knightsbridge, in the heart of London tomorrow. Exclusive, exclusive. Fernie just noticed the Aerolíneas Argentinas A330 in the background there, carrying the Argentinian football team, we believe, playing their country's own version of the something cup. Here she goes. See, she's got the drainers underneath her, look. It's almost like a thump, isn't it? As the valves close. I think it's an something air related, definitely, because there's a boom thump as it closes on. I don't know if you're catching it when it happens, folks. Oh, hello, big lad. Yeah. My kind of town, Chicago-ish. G-Power 272. Yeah! Yeah, look at the big pointy cone on it, kind of the giveaway that it's a CF6. All that componentry, look at the titanium on the engine pylon. That's why I love to sit sort of like around about there if I can, but that's forward of the cheap seats. Cheap seats. Usually a good seat is somewhere around about there if you can get it. See all the flight surfaces moving and big bomb. Oh, I'm going to let this one go through the shot face because we've got this BA 380 lined up. Look, he's pushing in. Look, come on, mate. Get a move on. BA's first service to Chicago in 2 years, Ben Brown saying, wow. Don't forget, folks, end of the month, end of this month, pinch punch, first of the month. Today, 1st of June. Happy June, folks. Just to let you know that we will be heading to home of UPS at the end of June. Great to see this number of Flybe aircraft here. Rachel Dickinson had a great flight in row 28 just behind the wing. First flight since 2018. Was that 3:30 perhaps? Chicago whiz. Clean jet. She's a clean jet. She's a big jet. Here we go. Don't care what people say about the 380. I will never fail to be amazed by the sheer technical achievements of that by Airbus. I mean, really, to be honest with you, you can make anything fly, regardless of the size, just so long as you've got the power at your disposal. The maximum takeoff weight capability of that jet is something else. Oh yeah, there we go, look at that. What, Emirates coming out? Oh, BA doing the Emirates shuffle. Yeah, there we go. There's one going out. So that lofty 320 having to sit on the roll-on point, waiting for the wake to clear from that big jet. is that the Finnair 321 sitting there? Is that operating on behalf of BA? Is that one of the BA jets? I wonder. Oh, nice. Is that a Delta 764 coming out? I think it is. Should be long before Singapore Airlines is suited and booted. Rolls-Royce engineer, the 380 has quite a high operating empty weight, and hence why the freighter version was a no-go. Sadly, do love it though. And yeah, it is a great shame. I think yeah, that's why it was a little bit of a shame that the 380. I think the 380 actually has the capability I think the 777 can carry more freight, belly freight that is, than the A380. That's compared with both passenger variants in terms of, like, you know, carrying a full weight of passengers and its usual full weight of cargo in the belly as well. But of course, the other things to consider with the 380 in terms of a passenger variant, a freighter variant, is the fact that it's, you know, with its upper deck, it kind of, you know, even for oversized freight wouldn't have been possible, because the door would have had to have been massive, and not only that, but you really would have had to massively strengthen that upper floor, that upper deck, to carry freight on it, you know. So quite a lot of reasons why. There's a Max coming out, the Lot Max, and there's a beautiful A350 with Virgin Atlantic heading to Atlanta. VS 103 EGPX. What are we expecting to fly past? The Reds B of B Memorial flight, no doubt. Anything else confirmed? Yeah, all of that EGPX. We do have, apparently, according to the, you know, the information that's coming to us, around about 70 aircraft in the fly past. Whether that's true or not, we don't know, and whether that 70 includes all of the Reds, which is what, 11 of them or something like that? 7, sorry. Very good morning to you. Jeff and Mass BA no longer operating the 380 into LAX. Interesting, look at that. Finnair doing the shuffle as well, mate. Look at that. Finnair 321 touching down. Finnair 321. Coming out, or it is operating for BA, isn't it? CFM 56 powered 737. That's him. He's on this one. He's on this one, Julie. Captain Rock God is going to be on this particular service, but in September. Right, now listen out for the thump as these engines see that's the drain pipe that we've been talking about. Okay, listen out. By the way, folks, also working with Virgin, trying to get over to Toulouse in September for their inaugural A330neo delivery from Toulouse, either from Toulouse or will be at Heathrow to cover that, one of the two. But talking to them directly, that'll be fun. Kuala Lumpur bound. Aero livery, as I call it. Is this the Big Mac? Head on with a Max. Captain Skynotch. 757. Why isn't there 757 on fire? Alloway Ken. Ken Alloway. That's only 747s into LAX. Travers, good day to you. It's the first I've heard of it about Red Arrow's pilots being dismissed. Prince Computer Games, well, Prince Computer Games, email us all the information on your flight. If it's on a Wednesday, there's every chance that we might be able to cover that for you, but you need to email us, contact@bigjet.tv with your flight details. To know what the benefits of a scimitar winglet is compared to just a single shark clip. Blended wingtip, as it's known. Obviously offers more stability, less drag, especially for this particular aircraft type, I'd imagine. Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy that Boeing could have saved so much money and so much, so much. Okay. a family down on the deck. Action Man. Great name for a toy, isn't it? Action Man. Well, he did as much action as you made him do action, didn't he? With his gripping hands and eagle eyes. Yes, yes. The modern version would be Versatile Man, wouldn't it? Does the dishes, does the gardening. Eagle Eyes comes with fly mold and hedge trimmers. Jimmy G61, my favourite livery covered airline on the A350. Is he talking about Malaysian there? Yes. I call it the Aero style livery. A couple of airlines utilising that style of livery, which is, you know, where it's almost like the... wow. When there's one going out, there's always one coming in, and there. Delta, very, very busy today with their 767-400s, which is great to see, man. Oh. So that is just going to be another one of those long waiting. Just have to keep an eye on that Icelandair 757. Joe Foxton saying United Airlines said Scimitar winglets would save them $200 million in fuel costs per year. Wow, that's insane, man. $200 million in fuel savings. Air Canada Max has pushed, according to Ben. Looking out for that. Say it, Ben. Okay, look out for that. Oh, I just missed that, whatever that is. Oh no, he's on descent. Is he on descent? Ah, oh, he's just hit the cloud. That was a Dreamliner. Oh. What is it? What is it? KC 135 at 19,000 feet. What's that there? Oh, I just missed him. Here we go. Here we go. Just about to clip that cloud. That's something that's not trailing. It's a Dreamliner, isn't it? Look at that. Beautiful, man. Solitary Dreamliner up there into the sky. Okay, listen out for the United going to Chicago. Yeah, Alan, don't worry. We've got all the rain jackets and all the. I've already got my rain bleeding trousers on. We got. There it is. How long has that passed me? That that tanker, Jilly. Where's he going into? Mildenhall. Lots of great feedback from the Lake and Heath show the other day, folks. Thank you to everybody who tuned in there. If you haven't seen it already, go and check it out on Big Jet TV's archive. In the archives, you'll see it right there on our Sorry about that. Sorry folks. Just had one of the owners come up and say hello. Let's grab that. Malaysian. Oh, come on girl, come on. She's there. There she is. Folks, going to quickly swap away from this because this is one we haven't seen for a long time in it. Air Canada's Max. I'm going to keep calling it the Max until we're advised otherwise. You know, I think everywhere it calls it Max. It's a couple of operators in the US have changed their onboard flight information cards, titling it the 7878. Wow, Steve Driver, the KC-135 that you just missed, 1957 registered aircraft. Wow, now that is old, man. That is incredible. Dakar, thank you. Got a couple of little broke clouds deeply, so. That's a good point. I think it might be going to St John's, that Max. No, it's going to Halifax, sorry. Is that in Yorkshire? It's going to Halifax in Yorkshire. Fire! Is everybody sitting comfortably? Right, put seat backs upright. Sables into upright position and put your blinds down. We'll be coming through cabin with an nice hot cup of tea and a Yorkshire butty. 1-ish 7. I think, I don't know, I have to wait for the confirmation on that. Whether that was a 57. Oh, okay, first flight 57, was it? 58, right, okay. But airframe was probably rolled out or built in 57, maybe. John Gage. Yeah. It's not the aircraft's fault, Graham, is it? It's the designers and the folks who built them. Not blame the aircraft itself. But I was saying a short while ago that in hindsight, look at the amount of money that Boeing would have saved. Look at the Singapore 380s pushing back. Look at that for a shot across the bows, folks. Boeing would have saved a tremendous amount of money and obviously lives as well, the most important thing. If they had have just not sort of like, I don't like to use the word cut corners, but you know, the whole MCAS thing and all that sort of stuff, if they had have just spent a bit more money on it and maybe a little bit more time on it, rather than, because they were under massive pressure, weren't they, from Airbus to roll this thing out as a competitive aircraft against the Neo jets, which were coming on stream thick and fast. So you know, they already saw those issues that were potentially happening, and sort of like, oh, I don't know about sweeping it under the carpet, but you know, it's you know, obviously there's a lot to it. It's not as simple as that, but in hindsight, like I said, with having to take the aircraft out of, you know, ground all of the Maxes, having to spend so much more money on them post delivery, that they would have, you know, in hindsight, saved themselves a tremendous amount. Gary Sigford just tuning in as the slinger pushes back. Gwen M, oh my god, Heathrow is awesome this morning, isn't it just? Yeah, I can, yeah, gotcha. Alan Bennett class. You can't. What, on the headset itself, on the side of the headset? Well, it's working, so I wouldn't fiddle about with it. That means, Chile. Yeah, that means, in other words, it's a headset for people in call centres. In other words, I'm on the phone, don't disturb me if the headset has got a red light on it. Yeah. John Gage. Anything next to the 380 looks small. I'll be honest with you, even the 777 looks quite small next to the 380. It's just an incredible beast in it. It's just such an impressive lump of technology. go yet, mate. Don't go yet. Wow, just literally tiny little burst of power to roll him onto the entry point. Yeah, craziest cockpit entry you've ever seen in your life, folks. If you ever get the chance to fly on an A38, if you do, make sure you speak to the cabin crew and ask them if you can go and say hello to the pilots after the flight has landed and is at gate. It is the craziest cockpit. You know, it's like slotted in, almost a bit like Lego in a funny sort of way. The way that flight deck is I think all of this panelling here. I don't know if Rolls-Royce engineer is still here, but I don't know if all this panelling is a recent update on the pylon. But certainly something that I don't recall seeing when the aircraft were in the early days. I have to go back to an early Big Check TV show from Heathrow to have a look at that. Boston bound, all the way out to see salty Boston. Jeff Bryson, yes, ultimately the MAX issue showed up the importance of risk-based training. Yes, didn't even let the crews know, did they? Just like, didn't even let them know. Here we go. Fire it up! James Milligan mentioning there that 7 Airbus A380s have been scrapped. Now, for sure, I'm thinking that's Air France, isn't it? The majority of them. Blimey, another 764 coming out. But also, Singapore Airlines. Going to be a long wait for this Neo before she goes out. Just to clear the wake of this 380. Crazy aeroplane. Got another one coming out, folks. Don't go anywhere. This is our I think the original, the first ever A380 to grace us here at London Heathrow, Singapore Airlines. Slight course change and that's it, really. Straight line it from there. Get a bit of over-wing vortex or she comes now. Dun, dun, dun. Singapore bound. Ian Morrison, thank you. Clive Clark, good morning to you. No, David, not a members-only show, but member-only chat. We have now decided it is member-only chat all the way now, folks. And sorry if there is anybody watching. Of course, there are 4,100 people watching right now, but apologies to those who want desperately to make contact with us here on Big Jet TV. But we are reading out. I am reading out member-only chat purely for one reason and one reason only, and that is because of the uncontrollable amount of trolls that we get, spam on the feed when we open it up to public chat. So we do apologise. We would love to have you guys and girls all involved in the chat, but it is open to members only, I'm afraid. Jane Urquhart, Captain Sky Marshal, Aviation Live Videos, SQ380. Gotta keep it clean, folks. Family channel and all. Big super stretch 767. Oh, a little bit of squeaky brake on her. Andrew Todd, thank you. Great show from Lakenheath, wasn't it just? People still getting great feedback from that Lakenheath show. Planning to do more with them, folks. Possibly focusing on a female flight crew. Not that it's like, you know, oh my God, I can't believe it, a woman flying a jet fighter. Of course, there's nothing that surprises me there whatsoever. It would just be for young kids to look at and think, wow, I can become a jet fighter pilot. I can. Something to, you know, to look forward to. Yeah! Sometimes look, you can hear an engine fire up, but you can't see an aircraft pushing back. Sometimes now that could be as it's taxiing towards departure. We on our A350 that I flew a couple of months back, we started the number 2 engine whilst we were actually on the taxi run. A lot of aircraft doing that, and a lot of aircraft shutting their engines down, not only to save fuel for the airline, but also wear and tear on the engine, but also the environment as well. Okay, here we go. 380 number 2. In your face. Check it out. Look at that wing, folks. Heavy with fuel, man. Archie Pilot is a returning member. Welcome back, Archie. And Richard Stott is also a returning member. Welcome back, Richard. Maybe a little bit of a power up. I think he's already rolling here. Such an immense amount of weight that it doesn't need to power up. Once you've got that thing rolling, man. James Fenny is a new member. Welcome to First Class, James. And Claire Colville is a returning member. Welcome back, Claire. Get involved in the chat, folks, if you want to. Singapore Airlines were offered by Airbus to replace all of their existing 380s for new variants, but I think that was with the 380s 600 or whatever, 900. Should get a great banking shot. Should get a great banking shot with this 380. Okay, just gone midday here in the UK. 2 hours and odd. Well, I don't know. Is that? Has R2 hit a bit of a headwind? Hi Nat. All Nippon's 787 Star Wars R2-D2 jet coming to London, folks. Follow it on radar. GP, you've got a flight number on it. R2. So graceful, isn't it? Nice. I love the way that the Boeing 787 canopy is just sculpted into the front. You know, I'll show you what I'm talking about in a minute. Hold on a minute. Just this one. So, look at the canopy of this 777. You see all the framework around the window, independent frames there. Look at the 787. How beautifully blended it is. No visible paper framework there. Profiled within the framework itself, sort of like almost like an Airfix model, which is where you push. Is this an exercise? Yeah, like I say, almost like they've you know, it's almost like profiled underneath it, and you push it into the framework as opposed to just attaching it. Trent is very much exposed. Obviously not happy with the another Delta 767 touching down. Is Roger going to be able to tell us where they're going to park ANA? I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be Terminal 2. Can you look out for that, GP? Because we'll just get a better shot of her from this side than we would do if we went over to the other side to get the touchdown. And we'll get the touchdown from here as well. We'll get a side-on shot of her, albeit not as close up, but I think when you weigh it all up, it's probably a it's a nice, clean aeroplane. Oh no, it's not. Looking pretty dull, to be honest with you. Flat, no shine on her. British Airways. Oh, I just missed a new member there, sorry. Let me just scroll back, see if I can grab that. Mizzle Miss! Miss Mizzle is a new member. Welcome, Miss Mizzle. Andrew, yes, they have stopped manufacturing the A380 quite some time ago now. It's A330 this time, my apologies. Flyby coming out. Great to see the little aeroplanes, isn't it? Keeping the wheels of industry turning. GP, could you do me a favour? Can you Uber me the usual and then I can you can tell me where he is and I can see him. I can see him turn up down there, can't I? Because I'll actually see him pedalling down the road or whatever it is. Pretty sure these are rollers, aren't they? Jonathan Ezor, good morning from east of KJFK. Love seeing the big ones seeming to defy physics to get off the ground. Jonathan, very warm welcome to you. KJFK. There's a few people because there's the Americans. Some Americans prefer to have that K in front of the aircraft, the airport code, don't they? K-Boss, for example. A lot of people prefer that. Some people just put Boss. Some people just put JFK, but I think that's the correct way is KJFK. Jonathan, thank you for that. Gen X, right? Okay, so they do have the drain Oh, we've got a bit of precip here, folks. I'm just gonna get myself Don't be alarmed. I just got to do this, folks, because we are expecting rain. So I might as well get ready for it now rather than have to do it lastminute.com. Say it, bad Dad. OG2120 is a new member. Welcome, OG2120. Airbrushed, aren't they, by one artist? I think one artist is all designed by different people, but one artist has he's an artist, airbrushed these on. Pretty cool. Look at Tintin, look. Snowy, innit? It's not, it's snowy, innit? Yeah. This one headed to Brussels, where we will be, what, in a couple of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks? No Stress and Chill is a new member. Welcome. Yeah, like that. Wow, big lineup of heavies. Rain in the distance there. Going to get it. Let's go. It's, Austin, Texas. PS 230. What's that for, GP? Oh, for God's sake, seriously? Oh, Ben Brown, Heathrow's website showing NH211 arrival as Terminal 2. Yes, there we go. Well, just so long as that's this side and not the other side, the back side of T2. Climbing out into some precip. Bang on with the forecast, I've got to say. See that rain on the horizon there. You see that rain dropping there. Curtains of rain. Love it. Beautiful to see. Look at that. Really, if you're, got a new member. Oh, well, there he is. No stress and chill. Sorry. Double bubble. Pano chocolat. Too nervous. Busy it is, man. Look at this. Look at this. Just crazy, man. Oh. Yeah. So these are GEs. A tiny little GE branding on it. Look, do you want to make it any smaller, mate? I think the bloke that ordered those stickers maybe on his computer, he may have done the wrong pixelation on it. I'm sure they're supposed to be bigger than that. Are they? When? Big Jet TV, luggage labels and stickers for the suitcases. Well, I think they'd be stolen to start with. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky, that one, isn't it? I know what you're saying, Gwen. Jason Lizotte, that Dash 8 looks like a toy next to the big boys, yes. It doesn't. Even next to a 320. Look at that. It's Q8 making its way out. Outbound to Q8 City. Like I said, these guys operating new routes now as well. Blimey, is that the freighter? Is that the freighter? 321 freighter. I believe it is. Ian White into the Hyde Park corner. It is! Look at it! Q8 now operating their 321 out of Manchester, and more new services to be announced. I think one in Madrid as well. We're hoping to get out to Madrid to cover that inaugural flight, but it might have already happened, I don't know. Might have missed the boat there, or missed the plane. Looks like one's downstairs, but unfortunately I can't see it. Oh. No. You can hear that. Out of all the jets there, you can hear that. Hear the turboprops on that Dash 8. Isn't it beautiful, man? Kind of dodging a bullet here. Fire it up. Oh, so Katie from Q8 is on the comments. Okay, let's just find out. Makes me think of air shows, that sound. Makes you think of the Hercules, you know. No, nothing at all. No. Clive Clark, can't believe I'm watching from hotel room in Montreal before we go exploring. Devoted Big Jet TV fan, and it's only 7:30 a.m. Okay, watch for the speed brakes to drop on the wing. You see the vertical wing components there. So you see the speed brakes drop and the prop will change its pitch, which is automatically done through the throttle quadrant. Rolling it forward. There it is. Amsterdam bound. Don't forget where we are, folks. Courtyard by Marriott, London Heathrow. There's only one here, folks. There is only one here. And of course, just to let you know quickly that the deck here is now open. If you want to come and have a great meal here, watch the planes, you are most welcome. And great bunch of staff here as well. Very welcoming, as all hotels are, to be honest with you. You wouldn't want to have a hotel and be like, what do you want? But yeah, okay, here comes the rain falling on my head like a memory. Okay, gotta quickly sorry folks, just quickly suit up. Has it worked? Big shout out to Katie from Kuwait. Been speaking to those guys here in London, doing some stuff hopefully with Kuwait in the future. Pacific A350 1000 rolling out from T4. Yeah, Tony, I am obviously a lot more sympathetic, and I don't just stand between people's tables shouting and screaming. I am very sympathetic and understanding of people's need for privacy, and of course when this upper deck is opened and there are people sitting out here, we will have a special area cordoned off for us, but you will notice my tone of voice probably come down a little bit. I'll probably put the mic up on my in a normal lapel position because obviously, you know, you need to be quite understanding and sympathetic towards people's privacy and so on and so forth. Got it? G-force. Captain Bob Keith, do you know the formation path fly past? Well, that's from the wash all the way straight. We are hearing that it's going to be coming towards or even over Heathrow, but we're not sure about that just yet. Problem to have, folks. Oh. Not hungry anymore. Just to remind you folks that we will be live tomorrow for the fly past in London. We will be on the rooftop of a hotel in Kensington, London, a short way from Buckingham Palace. Go on, Sam! Get some rain in a little while, folks. Oh, listen to that United smoky lining up. Okay, I think the runway is half. Yeah, we are gonna get it. Oh yeah. Oh blimey. Oh, the humanity. Golden Bennett. Watch how small amount of movement there is on those elevators, folks. Horizontal stabilizers. There it is. Tiny little increments. Climbing out into the rain. It's not at 1 o'clock, it's between 11 and 12, isn't it? between 11 and 12. Oh, corner's coming out. Corner's coming out. Scott Baker. Me and my daughter are flying Qatar 380 QR004 this afternoon. Okay. Well, we are. Okay. Okay. Okay, arc at this Q8 777. Line up, look at the queue, mate. Look at the queues. This is insane. I can't remember the last time I saw Heathrow this busy, man. Honestly, look at it. Eurowings doing some deal with Lufthansa. Hearing. So potentially we'll hit our position at around about 1 o'clock, about 13 minutes, is that right? The what? No doubt heading to much warmer climes. Okay, listen out. Got a bit Kate Bush, that one. Out on the wily, windy morning. How could you leave me when I needed you? is Bluebird, folks. Oh, tell him, send him a link to it. So, Bluebird headed to Larnaca. Okay, we are in precinct. Let's get some. So this is the Airbus A220, ladies and gentlemen. Again, for those unfamiliar with aircraft identification, very unique front end to it, almost spaceship-esque. It's like a 777 back end to it, isn't it? Lovely looking pipe. Okay, listen out for the Wookiee howl. Crazy amount of traffic. Oh, Vietnam pushing that, but that is going to gate in it. Oh, it was Norfolk, was it? Oh, because the news said. No, I know, but the news said Heathrow. Yes. The news got it wrong, as per. No, they don't look, do they? Yeah, because it. Yeah. More haste, less speed. Blue skies. Oh, Julie, is that my food down there at the traffic lights? Is that in there at the? Oh, okay. Oh, could have run down there and picked it up yourself. It's so close. G'day! Joshua Harrison is a new member. Joshua, a very warm welcome to you. Qatar 380, touching down, 27 left. Big Jacko Gaming. Oh, that fella had some butter on his toast this morning, didn't he? Blimey O'Reilly. 787. Sue Taylor's listening in her car on the way home. So loud. That's great, isn't it? Qantas QF10 headed to Perth. Oh! There's another plane heading down the runway sideways. So that's 787-9. It's a Frankfurt bound Dreamliner, this. Wow! They got... Wow! 789 on the Frankfurt route. Overbooked it maybe? Got a bigger jet on the service. No. What's it? Just repeat that number to me, Julie. Hey? No. Yes, again, big shout out to Joshua. Welcome everybody, welcome new members. Joshua, along with all our other members, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Very important that you do that for your benefit only, so that you can, firstly, that you can chat, and also that you get your notifications as well. And check out the app as well, folks. If you fancy a little bit of that, another tool in your belt for getting notifications. Look how compact the A350-1000 undercarriage assembly is. Oh, not a wizard, not a wizard. Who saw that wizard? Yeah, there you go, there you go. People have started getting a bit fed up with it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, just the sound of those engines, man. Right turn climb, I think. There's the Aussies. Head on. Let's follow the Australians out. Of course, she's on the move, isn't she, Jenny? Give me a shout when he's literally at the gates. Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone till the break of dawn. Mike Donaldson, Steve Hudson. Awesome. Isn't it just? Aeroplane. It's a bit of an it's a bit Umesh Patel, is the Frankfurt route a special one? Did BA use the 380s on that route as well? Well, they have been Umesh, but also, well, actually up till recently, they're still using the A380. But we're hearing that apparently last time out, they brought passengers back with them, which is quite interesting. I think Qantas is next to go. Right. Yeah, little ripper. Oh, Trisha Guy, can't believe Emirates have doubled their price. I usually pay for a flight only to Dubai. Oh. Folks. Karen Langley loves it. It's so busy, it's brilliant. Yeah, okay, well what I'm going to do is I've got Ties 777 on the push and start over there. Clear to push and start. Qantas 787. Yeah. Ian Finley, has anyone mentioned the rare beast that is United 777-2 in Houston this morning? Yes, Ian. 777-200 with... might you all consider doing shows from Washington DC? Might be a little bit low on the big jet front there, Heidi. Unfortunately. Yes, there we go. From that parkland, wasn't it? It was a turn on point. Yeah. Oh, turn it, burn it, mate. Right. Going long range. On target. There's a perfect example of getting a delivery via drone, isn't it? Could have just dropped it straight here on it. With a little parachute. Oh yeah, look at that. Like literally half the runway is wet. Yes, yes. Oh, that's it now. Thanks. Left turn, Jacko. Bit of a funky shot coming up. Bit of a funky shot possibly. Go on, son, keep going. There we go. Here it comes. Oh yeah, funky shot. Yeah. Right, folks, give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to quickly run down and get me grub. Who were in Memphis come down with me. Can't do that. Too much going on here. Leave you at the turn on point. Right, don't go anywhere, ladies and gents. I'm just going down to pick me grub up. Thank you. A big shout out to our man here who's brought the food up. Wow, Delta are so busy today, man. If you're just tuning in, folks, we've got 4,500 people watching live right now. Live from London Heathrow, we have a very special arrival this afternoon in around about an hour or so's time. Yeah! I want everybody to blow very hard to the east, if you would, please. Or north, or up north, yeah. Nigel Gale. No, it wasn't the Uber guy who delivered it. Oh, well, it was the Uber guy who delivered it here, but it was, I can't remember his name, it's the security guy here, the maintenance guy here. Very kindly to deliver it.
Beautiful cloud formations, man. Starting to bubble up. Oh, he's had a glass and half of milk. Rachel Heath. Coming out there in August, leaving September, about to book a few nights overlooking Heathrow. Well, Rachel? I would seriously recommend here at the courtyard. There is a room which overlooks where we're looking at now. However, you've got this terrace, and by September, August, September, this particular one that I'm standing on right here will be open to the public. At least that's the plan. Okay, runway dried out, slick tyres on. Still a bit of moisture there. Definitely shouldn't have turned on the slicks. Going to come back for intermediate. Montego Bay, that Dreamliner. Falling up now. Got a Pratt & Whitney powered 777 with United coming in today. FAA have now given Clarence for United to operate their Pratt & Whitney powered 777s into European airspace once again, which is good news. Joshua, yeah, the only problem with Stansted is it's very, I mean, okay, there are the odd sort of freighters that go in there. It's just frequency is the problem with Stansted. Yeah, but Chilly, what you've got to remember is that at the switchover, they usually put aircraft in the holds, don't they? While they do a runway inspection or whatever it might be. Clive Clark, travelling from Montreal to Quebec. Thank you very much indeed. Have a great time. Enjoy the great Canadian hospitality. Lovely to meet those folks out there. Just be careful of how much you pay for your flipping data out there. It's a bleeding rip-off, I tell you. MC clear skies over the top, GP. TCCPW is back. Christian Milburn straight into Superclass. Christian, a very warm welcome to you. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you to everybody. Christian, along with everybody else who are new members today, make sure you subscribe to the channel so that you can come on in here and chat. Chat about aviation, folks. You know, don't be embarrassed about any questions that you might have. I love talking, even the very, very most basic questions you might have. Don't think that they are, because we all started somewhere. You know, any questions that you might have about aviation, please do come in and ask. Get involved in the chat. Any information that you might be able to give us as well is always very welcomed. This Virgin Atlantic Trent 700 powered A330-300 off to JFK. What's that, GP? Yeah, be very, very careful if you go to Canada. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, yeah, but if you're using your own phone, you use your own data roaming. You won't get me charged anymore. No, but for your phone it will, won't it? Jason Matton, Jerry, you must be looking forward to the introduction of the hypersonic aircraft. You're talking about Boom there, Jason. Well, to be honest with you, Jason, I am. I think everybody's excited about it, but don't think that it's going to change aviation at all. It's just an addition and something that... Wow! Sounds like it's got some noisy bearings in there. Maybe, Summit was squealing. A330 could very well get. Oh no, it wasn't. That was the actual. You know what that noise was? It wasn't anything to do with the 330. That was this 777 powering up to move into position. That General Electric sound that you get, that squeal, as they sometimes that high-pitched squeal. What's up, GP? Okay. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. Even if it's random, it doesn't matter, does it? Thai 777, ain't she beautiful? Is this their new jet? I know they've been operating it into London Heathrow. Oh, she's a Euro. Horizontal stabilizers shuddering with the power from the engines. I think that can only be said. It's right from the get-go they were shuddering, and they wouldn't be shuddering with airflow. That's the thrust from the engines. Oh, listen to this 767 pulling on. Funky shot coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. Oh, she's gone. Oh man. Yeah. There's that high-pitched squeal I was talking about. Air Canada's 777. Wow, what a busy morning we've had, man. Non-flipping stop. What on the headset? I don't really know. This one off to Toronto. I know what you mean, Matt. God, talk about going full length. Look at that. Christian Milburn watching from Western Australia Airport is a little quieter than this. Miss watching from the hotel. Christian, great to see you here. Thank you very much. Hope you caught your very own jet going out of Perth a little while ago. Got a great shot there. Oh, look at that. That's in the holding pattern, isn't it? Heading this way. Is that in the hold? Looks like it. Looks like it, yeah. Well, there is a bit of weather, yeah, definitely. Oh, brilliant. We should do a just a funny one. We should do a identification parade for Chile, shouldn't we? Line like 6 women up. So you can guess who it is. That would be really funny, man. Well, no, you know what I mean? Like, you know. Yeah, Rogues Gallery, yeah. Right, come on in, Coffee, where are you? Like a butterfly. Take it off, it pings all coffee in your face. Oh, helicopter. What's the name of the plane that uses a parachute? Very good question, man. It's the Pilatus, or is it the? Is it the Pilatus or something? The aircraft that has a chute to deploy if it goes into if it loses its engine. Hello. This guy's going out full length as well. Well, not quite as long as the other one did. Just love the sound of those engines, man. Old school, multi-bladed. Turn it, burn it. Could get a funky foul Medina shot here. Oh, really? Okay. Beverly's, is it son? Beverly's son? Beverly's daughter-in-law is going to be on the Aer Lingus flight at, we're going to catch that for you, Beverly. Stand by. So folks, I've just had the management up here. The management. You've got to stop coming here, and just because I'm up here doesn't mean that you can get access up to the top, up to the 6th floor. You've got to respect these guys. They're running a hotel, and you can't just randomly turn up and you cannot get access out onto the top deck here. Number one. Number two, if you do want to come here for a meal out to the restaurant, you need to come here after 5 o'clock. Is that a Falcon jet over there, GP? Look at that unmarked Falcon jet coming out. We'll get that. We'll get that. Yeah, folks. So be a little bit respectful, and I know that you are. He mentioned that they were 90% of them being very polite, but some of them being a little bit. Bolshy and you just cannot, and we don't have a discount for this hotel, not yet, but this deck, listen to these XWBs, man. Asking us to see if we can speak to people about it. Just because I'm up here does not give people the freedom of coming up here. Obviously, we spend a lot of time and a lot of effort putting these streams together for you folks, and speaking to the management here, and doing deals with these guys, and working very hard with them. It doesn't give everybody a free rein to come up here. Don't get me wrong, if I had 50 million quid or something, I'd build my own bleeding hotel specifically for spotters, have a big terrace on the top that you guys could come and visit. But you can come and visit here, but not till July or August. But you have to pay as well, folks. It's not free. There's that! No, TCC, no one's going to get me in trouble. I'm not in trouble in any way. Trust me, I've got a very good relationship with the management here. We've had a long standing relationship since the hotel opened. So there's no question of us getting in trouble. It's just they've asked us nicely that people don't just turn up here. It's a hotel, folks. It's not just an open public park or something like that. But you've got to think. Not so much it's the people that are paying money to stay here. You've got to think of. Have a little bit of understanding and respect for the fact that it is a hotel and not a spotting platform. It's not like somewhere like the Runway Visitors Park where you can just rock up and walk in there and help yourself. It's a shame, don't get me wrong, but it's a hotel. It's a private hotel. You can come and stay here. If you come and stay here, you are more than welcome to go out onto that top deck that we just talked about, and I'll show you that in a little while. But just please have a little bit of respect and understanding of the fact that this is a private hotel for paying guests. I don't want to see a lobby full of folks turning up here who haven't paid any money or. Hello. Change of. That's a late change. Look at this. He's just literally switched from 27 left to 27 right. Wow, that must be traffic. Right, okay. This is 7067. If you look at his path on the flight radar, you would have seen he's just made a very late switch, man. I was just looking at this lineup of aircraft here, and I was thinking, well, hold on a minute, that's a little bit odd. Why they're sitting there waiting? I thought maybe there was a runway inspection, and I looked to my left and I saw this guy crossing. Wow, it's crazy. That must be traffic, must be volume, because look how close the other one is. Look how close the other one is. Yeah, there's no separation. There's very little separation. Yeah. No, I'm not on the right-hand runway, no. Oh, well, on 27s, no, very rare. 27s you get... Oh, hello, look at this. Isn't this fantastic? Always a little bit of excitement here at Heathrow, man. Definitely do have a CTA today, don't we? If this goes to plan. Wow, look how old this. Look at this old. Oh, listen to those RB211s, man. Rolls-Royce RB211 turbo fans. I think this is the first ever, the first introduction to high bypass ratio turbo fans. He still would have had enough separation, I've got to be honest with you. Ian Parker is a new member. Welcome to First Class, Ian. Great to see you here. Make sure you subscribe, Ian, and get involved in the chat if you want to. JG May, Gary Fellows, awesome show, TCC. The Masked Mum is in. Captain Sky Marshal, Karina Roebuck, Anthony Teal. Egypt Air 777 touching down. 27 left. All back to normal operations on the southern runway. And I'm baking. I'm absolutely baking. Chris Mason, BEA on her way out. Saw that landing earlier on. Booster on that couple of quality old school jets coming out. Look at this. I've got that radar jet, that Falcon jet. Jonathan Smith, is it just United that have so many old 767s? 20 years plus? I think they probably are one of the biggest operators of 767s. That and Delta, of course. I'd like to see the numbers for Delta versus United. Yeah, no, say. I know she's not unmarked. She's got markings both sides. Could have sworn that was all wet. It's got a very nice airflow livery on her. Look at that tri-jet, man. Like a flipping skyrocket. Let loose these trousers. Strip down the speedos. Oh wow, they're based in Miami Beach. Specialises in plumbing and heating. Blimey, he's a flipping rich plumber. I know they charge a lot of money, but blimey. Mind you. Oh, the lovely sound of Rolls-Royce RB211s. Close your eyes and think of Jumbos. Or open your eyes and look at the 757. Turning and burning. Was it a United 757 at Manchester on the South Bank that had like a late brake release, or it looked like the brake had seized or something like that? Remember that? All looks so cumbersome at the back of those that jet, doesn't it? Looks like it's massively heavy on the back. Simon Nils just joined us. Have I missed much? Gonna be honest with you, Simon. If you just joined us, you're probably thinking, oh blimey, it's a bit quiet at Heathrow. Well, this is literally the end of what we would classify, I guess, as the morning rush hour. My goodness me, it has been non-stop since we went live at 10 a.m. this morning. Corvette. Still more to come. Still much more to come. Is it all right? Wow. What's the climb rate on that thing? That's at about 4,000 feet already, isn't it? Gordon Bennett. Right, okay, well. A couple of intercepts. Air India coming out, I think. Should have an Emirates 380 coming out soon, shouldn't we? Zooms off. You should only run. You should only have it on one ear though, Chili. Put the other one behind your other ear. Like crank it over. Don't have both of them on because then you can hear the ambient sound. Right, stand by. Prince Computer Games, that jet was going at about 2,000 feet per minute, was at 3,000 feet when you lost it. Wow. Christian Milburn, is that Captain Chris lad? No idea. Haven't heard from Captain Chris for a while. He normally texts me when he's coming in or going out. Mark Chandler, RAF are buying 3 or 4 Falcons to replace the BE 146s for VIP transport. Matt reports of many issues with YouTube just after my bank app has come back working. So technical issues today. Probably the Russians are at work, isn't it? Fat boy, go from 50p for me these days. Oh. Steve Best, I was watching Ice Airport series about Ted Stevens in Anchorage. You're making a cameo in that, aren't you, Big Jet TV? Yes, we are. We certainly are. I think about July, next month, it's due out. The show that we are featuring on. Captain Sky Marshal, can't wait for the Bombardier Global 8000, the fastest and flies ultra long haul flight. It has a speed of Mach 0.9, almost supersonic. Yeah, I'm sure they'll probably try and take it up to supersonic, won't they? Bomber stream of Virgin 787s coming out. James Doink, one of my mates, owns a BAE 146. He uses it as a holiday home. Brilliant. Helen Clapp, what's the better engine? What's the better engine? Well, it depends on the aircraft and what's. I mean, this particular aircraft, the 787. There are 2 variants of engines available, 2 types of engines available. The Rolls-Royce Trent 1000, and which is this one, and the Gen X engine. Now, what I'm thinking is that I may have stumbled across a way of identifying a Gen X engine against the Trent 1000. The drainage pipe that I've noticed a long time ago. Oh no, it does have a drainage pipe. Somebody's saying that it doesn't have a drainage pipe on the Trent 1000, but it does. There it is. There it is, right at the bottom there. However, I think it's more prominent on the Gen X engine. That is when it doesn't have a logo emblazoned on the side of the engine cowl, like these Rolls-Royce engines do with Virgin Atlantic. You should be proud if you're a British carrier to be running the branding for Rolls-Royce on the side of the engine, which they do. British Airways and Virgin Atlantic. Don't forget that Aer Lingus flight, GP, going out, isn't it? Miami bound, of all things, that jet that we just saw going out there. And this one off to LAX. E2 E-Jet looking very smart against the moody skies there with Embraer, with KLM. Captain Chris is back flying again now, folks, we do know. Here comes BEA. Beautiful retro jet. Heading to Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Push forward, hit that toga button, and then the computers basically take over. And amazing when you're flying in on the aircraft and you've got your hand resting on the throttles in case you need to take manual control, but you can feel the throttles moving. Incredible. All computerized. And there's that full length runway operation. Minimise wear and tear on the engines. Maximise time between servicing intervals. Sorry, Madam India, but let's just cut to this beautiful retro jet with British Airways. Great to see her still in operation. Hope you're all keeping an eye out on your radars, folks. R2-D2, all Nippon Airlines or Airways. Like little mini RB211s, don't they, those IAE engines? Rolls-Royce engineer. Yes, indeed. V2500, which is what is powered by this engine here. This is the IAE. International Aero engine, which Rolls-Royce have a stake in, and I think they may have, I'm not sure, Rolls-Royce engineer, maybe you can confirm, which I think is part of the combustor that Rolls-Royce built with the IAE, was their part in it. MEA's 330 coming out. Let's just get that bank, shall we? Very popular engine, I've got to say, the IAE. Delta flew on Viscounts and Vanguards in this livery. back in the day when this runway here across this way was in operation. Wow. Leslie Pike glass engraver. Reminds me of the old Rhodesian Airways. Interesting. Matt Weaver, they will swap runways at 1500 hours, literally on the button. Never any change apart from when there's a technical issue with the ILS or something. Bringing those engines up to power. ATR touchdown. Interesting piece of technology with the LEAP engine, something that I've mentioned a long time ago after doing a little bit of research on it. The new LEAP engine, I'm not sure if the Pratt & Whitney is the same, but the blades, the fan blades actually flex. It's built into it as the increase in power. Oh, go around. Logan Air still on the runway. Just cost him 20 grand. Oh, look at the Diddle Taron coming in. I love that old MEA livery. I kind of prefer it over the new one. The new one, I know it's, you know, you've got to move on with the times, haven't you? They've maintained the old Christmas tree on it, but Delta film. Oh yeah. It's Airbus A318 there, folks, the big high tail on it. Eddie Howe flew from USA without APU working, needed mobile air starts to fire up engines. Nothing new about that, I've got to say, Eddie. I have actually been on a couple of aircraft that have had to use ground power to start the #1 engine, and then she's sort of like, she's self-sufficient once that one engine is fired up. That will then create high pressure bleed air into the other engine to start the to turn over the starter motor and get the whole thing turning. I think she's going to go left, and if she does, we might get some ribbons off her winglets, because these don't forget that Aer Lingus jet should be coming out, that flight should be coming out soon too. That She goes left because of the moisture. Moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around. Moisture in the air. Every sight and every sound. Might get a bit of a banking ribbon shot here. I'm going to call it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Look out for the ribbons. Maybe a little too far out. Maybe not close enough to the cloud. Still a great shot, isn't it? Nice. Finnair jet, possibly operating on behalf of British Airways. Oh, this is our friend's daughter, is it? Who's on this Aer Lingus jet? Member's daughter-in-law is... Okay, who and the children? Okay, so we have a member with her children watching, and it is the old livery one, yeah, that's there now, not the okay, to Cork, yeah. Wow, Chris Coleman flew on a Dan Air Comet. Might have been served by my stepmum, you never know. BA 874. Big burbly IAEs. Now this is the CFM LEAP engine that replaced the CFM 56. Captain Sky Marshal needs a baby Yoda livery. Mia and Olden watching. Let's cut to it. So that would be their what? Their cousin, or? Oh, okay, so the daughter-in-law of Beverly is on the plane and her kids are watching now live. Okay. How cool is that? Graham, no idea whether they are wet leased or dry leased, those Finnair jets. Imagine they are probably a dry leased aircraft. In other words, they're using BA crews to fly them. Unless, of course, they don't have enough crews. Simon Knock Dubai Expo 380, which is about to come on the back of a stack. Oh God, no way. side of the plane she's on. Let's have to put it down this side. It's a posh end, that end, isn't it? Have a great flight and have a great time. Blimey. Wow, BA 409 touching down Finnair 321 from Valencia. Hey, looks like they've done quite a big deal with Finnair, doesn't it? Hey. Beachy woo! Oh, hello. Gonna go out and play. Gonna go out. Go on in, out you go. Gonna go out. Wait for it. Yeah. Go and play with your mates. Every sight and every sound. What's that? What that? Oh, that Finnair that just touched down was the go around. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Anne. Eve Hosgood, no, you did not miss R2. We're all waiting. Rather excited. Beep, 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 beep. She's in British airspace. This means that there should be an Emirates 380 either on radar, pushing back, or due to go out before. Oh. Well, there should be one sort of like pushing back. Oh, he's 20 minutes early, is he? Matt Weaver, yeah, it's a big wrap, isn't it? It's a mega wrap. I don't think it was wrapped though. I think that aircraft was painted, you know, like airbrushed, whichever way you want to describe it. O'Malley tuned in just in time. Smarties jet. Never
never really called that before. It's quite nice. I like that. Ellis Fripp, fresh from Dubai. Yeah, a bit like Twisty, yeah. Never, hopefully. After Expo, I'd imagine. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, it's very old. It just sent me a message from the flight deck. Alright mate, alright. Flipping heck. It's got a bit of a headwind. Yeah, come on son. Behave yourself. Oh, Kurt Landgraf just saw Top Gun Maverick yesterday. We got something special to bring you about Top Gun Maverick in the next week or so, folks. I know it's a little bit late, but it's still good, all the same. Lots of people enjoying it. Did we get a message from somebody just going out to watch it for the 6th time or something like that? I think they're keeping the whole cinema economy going from just one movie. Oh, nice. Look at that. It's one of my favourites, this one. I know it's pretty bland. A lot of people are like, really? It's just, I just kind of like it, you know? I like that very basic one world emblazoned on the side and Qatar's livery on the tail. No, he doesn't, mate. You can see he's had his hair dyed, man. You can see he's had his hair dyed. Totally. It's all. Yeah. He's aged. He's aged well. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, mate. I mean, you know, we all age, but he's done well. But it's a bit like old. It's a bit like. Yeah, no, you can see he's got he's put the hair stuff in, you know, hair for men or whatever you call it. Not like me when I did me beard, and like just for men.
I had to go in hiding for 2 days. I stained my face. It's because I left it on too long. I got on the phone with someone. I was like, oh, hold on a minute. I'll just put this. I look like Action Man, but completely wrong. Oh dear, that was funny, man. Creation 2. You can definitely tell he's had it done. Ricky Gervais has done it as well. His latest video, you can see he's had his hair done. Well, he hasn't had his hair done. It's just that he's put dye on it. You know, it's almost like a blue rinse, isn't it? It's like a form of blue rinse. Yeah, male version of blue rinse. I don't know what that stuff was called. It's my mate who told me to do it. I think I got the wrong colour actually. Jet black. I look like that bloke from the car advert. Oh, really? Okay, fair enough. Well, that's probably why you haven't got a beard then. Would look funny. Would look funny. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but no, I know, you know. Kurt Landgraf, I have a feeling that was Tom Cruise's P-51 in the movie that he owns. Yes. Cruise also owns a Honda Jet Elite S, a 1944 fighter plane and a Gulfstream G4 jet, which is estimated at $20 million. Well, that 1944 fighter plane is the P-41, P-51, isn't it? The Mustang. And he flies it as well. Fair play to him. I mean, he must have. The movie must be quite, you know, as good as it is because of the fact that Tom Cruise is a pilot and he actually flies, and so therefore he probably was quite heavily involved in that whole production side of it in terms of getting it right. You know what I mean? It's a bit like people want to do TV shows with me and their production team have got no idea about planes, and therefore I'm like, I've turned them down flatly, like, you know, you got no idea what you're talking about. I don't want to be part of a show that's going to come out all sort of like, you know, cringeworthy and like, oh my god, what did you get involved with that lot for? You know, at least you know, the Britain's busiest airport, at least they do it right, you know what I mean? And I think you'll find that Ted Stevens, you know, with Anchorage have also done it right as well. But that's about as far as it goes, you know. Chris Lunn is a new member. Welcome, Chris. Make sure you subscribe. Hit that like button on the way out, folks, if you're leaving us early, but don't go too early, folks, because we have a very, very special arrival. A special guest, I should say. Yeah, she's what about 40 minutes out, something like that. Well, actually, no, we're hoping that she's going to be coming in after the runway switch, folks. That's what we're all crossing our fingers for. However, I believe she's going to be parking up somewhere over there. I'm hoping that it's going to be somewhere over there. Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what. Did you hear me say? Did you hear me say earlier? Yeah. Petra van der Vliet. Oh yes, of course, mate. Of course, yeah. NH211 R2 number, diesel 13. James said he called in at Biggin Hill to check my airframe out. Okay, James, elaborate on that, would you? Your airframe, as in like a Spitfire airframe, or I know they've got historic aircraft down at Biggin Hill. I know they've got a big historic restoration program as well, much like they do at Duxford. But yeah, Harsh Meta, good afternoon to you. Philip Thorley, hi y'all. Rex Magnum. Rex Magnums have the surround sound cranked up and the walls are shaking. Yes, it's a way to do it. Well, we'll get them shaking in a minute, my friend, as this big, bold American 777 comes out. Look at the size of those engines. Professor Mark Taylor, R2 in 55 minutes or so should be on this runway after the change. Michael Muscat, or Muscat, is a new member. Welcome, Michael. Welcome all our new members today. Oh, I'll do it now quickly. I'll just do it now quickly. Okay, stand by. Ready? Ready? 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Why was that? Look at those engines, man. Beautiful Delta 330 coming out. Unpainted SATCOM blister. Michael Muscat, Terrier. Michael, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I don't know if I've already said that, but don't want to. Well, he obviously has done because he's chatting, isn't he? Oh, it's member only chat, right? Okay. Oh, okay. So members don't have to subscribe then when we have member only chat on, right? Okay, yeah, I got you. Kind of makes sense. Look at the length of that runway he's used there, man. I mean, we're talking full length there, 2 miles. Oh, here we go. Pratt wings. Oh, look how hot they sound. Grab this Jow jet. Am I maybe going to be singing it for the second time tomorrow, Julie? Remember when I did it for the World Cup? Yeah, I've got to really, haven't I? Yeah. I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it for Queen Elizabeth, man. No, I'm not doing that. Make sure I take the Bluetooth speaker with me tomorrow, right? And get it all right. Yeah, I'll get it. Mate, I used to love doing karaoke, man. I used to love doing karaoke, man. Robert Colborne flew back to Heathrow yesterday at 4:20 from Nairobi, and they taxi on one engine, no problem getting through Heathrow. Yeah, taxied on one engine. Yeah, there's a lot of operators doing that now. You might find that he'll not start his number 2 till he's way up the taxiway, and he'll shut down an engine literally as soon as he's off the runway. I'm guessing that is the standard procedure is to keep both engines running operational until the aircraft is clear of the runway. This could be, who knows who this could be. No surprises there. Yeah. Can't even hit a 57-foot wide runway. It's actually more than that, it's about 100 foot. John Green, lovely 350, my second favourite airliner. Sean Bow videos, LATAM Star Wars 3 minutes out. Here we go. Listen! There it is! Listen to that back, folks, and listen to that. That sudden, like somebody's literally shut a valve off. Oh, hello. Sorry about that. Gonna have to get this. Dun 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 dun. She'll taxi all the way up. Oh, wouldn't it be great if they park next to each other, man? That would just be unbelievable, mate. If they were parked up next to each other on tip gear. Well, whether you're a Star Wars fan or not, it's a very rare appearance at London Heathrow. Right now, R2. A&A. I just have a funny feeling that that's the gates that they normally park them at. But anyway, we'll see. So in other words, she's going to go to remote as well, Gillian, isn't she? She'll go to remote. Or he'll go to remote. What they were thinking with that SAS on the side. Barely visible. Sorry folks, just trying to eat a chocolate brownie at the same time as... Bad.
So we've had the LATAM Star Wars jet. This is a Wookiee. Andy T. Alnicon flight arriving 3:13 over Dumfries at the moment. Victor Meldrew's in the house. Yeah. Whether you're into it or not into it, it's the aircraft. It's a very rare sighting, and you know, if you're into aviation and you understand and appreciate it, you've got to appreciate the aircraft. Maybe if you don't like the film, it doesn't matter, does it? If you're not into the Star Wars, you know, trilogy or what you call it, or the... Well, it's probably one of the most successful movie franchise of all time, is it not? You know, you've got to give them a bit of credit. Anyway, whatever. Don't like it, simple as that. Alex Nella, yes, I agree with you. Airbus or not, those things will always be the C series, the Bombardier C series. Kind of agree with you there, Alex. It's a bit like the Max with them saying, like, you know, we want to rebrand it the 737-800, you know, or 737-8, you know, for obvious reasons. I just can't. I've got it locked in my head. It's a Max, you know. But the 220, I've got it in my head now. But I know what you're saying. It will always be, you know, it was born a Bombardier CS 300 or 100 or whatever variant it might be. Ali Grant. Good afternoon to you. Reginald Archer. Why is there always a small door above the pilot's cabin? Well, that will be an escape hatch, an emergency escape hatch. However, is that the case with all aircraft? Is there a... I don't know if that's the case with all aircraft. I know what you're saying in some of them, most definitely. Mark Garner, A&A over the lakes. Karina Robot loving all the airline liveries. Concorde 444. That's it. Thank you, Tony. Very slow march to the front line for this Dreamliner. Head-up display, active. Used it when I flew the sim. Reason why we should keep it member only, chat Jelly. It saves all that hassle of people going, well, I can't chat, why can't I chat? It's like, you know, having to explain to them that they have to, hello, that's a special. Oh wow, look at that, Saudi Arabian Airlines. I saw that jet at where was it? I saw that, might have been here actually, but tucked away. No, was it Schiphol or something like that? Yeah. Either Frankfurt, it was European, I'm sure it was a European. It wasn't Brussels, was it? Was it Brussels? I was leaving somewhere. No, Zurich. Was it Zurich? Maybe Zurich, yeah. Yeah, because I thought it was Etihad at first, but that's Saudi Arabian Airlines. That's a special livery. Oh no, he didn't. Carl Hanlon, yes, there we go. Usually a rope to slide down on, supplied by B&Q. Okay, Ron, we get it. You can drop it now, mate. Flipping heck. It's obviously got something against the flipping, yeah.
Are you serious? Oh, I've got to stay there, mate. I've got to stay there. I've got to stay at the Gaylord Hotel. It is a Gaylord Hotel, folks, by the way. I'm not being nasty or anything. There is a hotel called the Gaylord Hotel. Are you serious? And where's that? Denver, Colorado. Yeah. Trash Panda Amy Winehouse edition. Okay. John Green, love that Air Canada 787. Prefer the new Bandit mask livery over the toothpaste livery though. And Chrissy Girl saying, lovely Air Canada, but I do prefer the new paint over this one. Texas Taco saying it's way better than the Trash Panda Amy Winehouse edition. So a couple of... where's he going? He's been hanging around a lot, hasn't he? Ron P, you might want to look away now, mate. It's a Star Wars limited edition aircraft on screen. That's right, yeah, she does park down there, doesn't she? It's just lightweight through those engines, man. A worn out set of reverser doors on her. Big heavy piece of equipment, that reverser door.
Oh. Ronnie Beveridge is a new member. Welcome, Ronnie. Great to see you here. Have I got time to quickly nip down and get a cup of coffee, GP? I think I have, haven't I? There's nothing happening. We squeezed all the toothpaste out of the toothpaste bottle. 767. I've got 767 that's just pushed back. Right, folks. Have we got time for a quick cup of coffee? Yeah, but no, he's not. Yeah. I'll be back in a little while, folks. Don't go too far. Quick cup of coffee. Nah, mate. 24 minutes out, Ron P saying. Thank you, Ron. Ron P, 116 nautical miles to be precise. He's giving us everything now. And the pilot's name is... as I come out. Here we go. Martino, Melbourne. G'day, Big Jet. Martino, you missed your aircraft going out earlier on. It didn't lose that many. There's still 4,100 people watching. Yeah. G'day. MacCat, 24 new members today. Welcome. Each and every one of you, a very warm welcome. Don't need to say anything about the app, the subscribe now. But if you want to subscribe to the channel, folks, it'd be great to see you here. And of course, you will get notifications when we put any new content up. Primarily, we are a live stream channel, of course. But from time to time, we do put little short pieces up, like anything that catches our eye during one of our streams, or anything that might be happening, to save you scroll. However, we do every show now. We will be doing timestamp on each title, so you can go straight to the action, so to speak. Like for instance, today it will be, of course, the arrival of this very special edition ANA Star Wars jet. You can hear that the rollers on this thing, man. You can hear that hum. I don't know, is anybody? I mean, I know you. A lot of you watching it on the big screen, and you can and you're listening to it through your surround sound or whatever. But can you hear that hum? Can you hear that hum? Back in again. That's very kind of you, folks. Thank you for everybody who went out of the stream to hit the like button and then came back again. Thank you so much. You don't have to do it right now. Right. Now, this guy probably won't turn and burn, being as he's a BA, this is BA crew. This jacket's reloaded. Now, when he comes off the power, listen to the engine, the humming. Waycat services in Melbourne. My colleague and I got our Big Jet jackets on Monday. Wow, they must have been ordered a long time ago then. From the spring store? Oh, the hoodie. Okay, the hoodie. Yeah. It's not a jacket, it's a hoodie. Yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so Waycat services in Melbourne. There's that hum. There's that hum. Can you hear it? Henrik Grieve Thorson is a new member. Welcome, Henrik. Oh, special bit, Matt. There it is, and it stops as soon as he puts the power on. Hit that toga. for switchover, folks. 7 minutes left for the switchover. Last call for any jets going out on the northern runway. Make way. Wow, this really is like old times. The only thing we're missing, of course, is our beloved British Airways 747 fleet. Of course, you can go back in the archives, folks, and check out our old videos with 747s, multiple 747 British Airways 747s from here at London Heathrow. Give you a clear idea of what we used to get and what we will never forget. Never, ever forget. Still, we'll hunt them down. We'll go find them. Oh, here comes an Emirates 380. Is he going to make it? Is he going to make it? Is this 380 is he going to sit there? I think he's going to be lazy and sit there and wait. Yeah, he's going to go out on the southern, isn't he? Is he like, hold on a minute, I've just remembered, have I got that or have I not? Hold on, let me just stop here and see whether I am or I am. Yeah, no, I'm going to the ATC. Yeah, don't worry, I'm going, I'm just checking. I think I've put left. Where is it? Can you see where it is? It's under the seat somewhere. Hold on. Yeah. So we've got Henrik there. Nick Woodward is a new member. Welcome to first class, Nick. Nigel Murphy is also a new member. And fresh to us is Anupam Addeep. Good day to you. Welcome everybody. Great to see you. Come on, son, over this way. Don't be lazy. Come on. Let me take you another 26 gallons of fuel. Come on. You got 5 minutes, mate. You got 5 minutes. Otherwise, you'll have to wait for all those aircraft to land on the southern runway. And your bosses would not want you to be late, so don't delay it. Come along. Out you come. Hurry up. Turn left onto whatever that taxiway is. Come on, mate. Left turn, Clyde. Left turn. So left here, mate. There he goes. Oh, I don't think he is. Unless he's going to go long. In which case, yeah, he might do. No, he's holding it right there, mate. Yeah, he's staying there, mate. Q8 triple coming out. Shannon bound Aer Lingus 320 CEO. CFM 56. Fat Boy. Storm Eunice, possibly. Been addicted ever since. Great to see a Fat Boy. Big Storm TV. Oh, come on, man. We need another Storm. Come on. You know. Wrote that on these. Might have to go out of the UK for a Storm. Narita. Chicago's the windy city, isn't it? Unfortunately, didn't manage to meet up with J Bone when I went when I transition through Chicago. Just saw it's definitely coming in on the northern runway, innit? No doubt about it, mate. She's still over bucks. Now that's the sort of sound pollution that we don't need. Get you. There should be a rule against noise pollution like that. Flipping exhaust pipe on them silly little motorcycles. Belongs on a racetrack, mate, not on the public roads. Okay, like I told you, she'd go into the hold. Is that not? Hey, it's not her there, is it? Yeah, I know. No. No, that's white. Is that her? No, that's Japan. That's the Japan one. Yeah, that's the JAL. Got her, got her, got her. Here she comes, here she comes, here she comes, banking. Don't cry. Oh, it's a Raw Jordanian. Oh, flipping heck. Hold on a minute. Let's just see if he's available. Hold on a minute. Let's just see if we can get. I think he's talking to ATC. Oh, yeah, he's been told 27 right. Okay, I'll keep looking over to the shield. Sounds quite angry. Yeah. Where are they going to park her? Worst cup of coffee I think I've had in years. It's like a cup of hot milk. It's horrible, mate. Oh, that's disgusting, man. You want to see the underside profile of this of this aircraft? Amazing. That coffee machine's not got any coffee in it. Okay. First set of, easy for you to say, aircraft are now on approach. No, no, you're right. There she is, there she is, there she is. That is clearly her, mate. That is clearly her. Him, it. Oh, it's gone beyond the cloud. It's gone beyond the cloud. Yeah, wait a minute. There she is, there she is. Another ATC called, hold on, got another one. Diverting to Manchester? Okay, share the feed, folks. A lot of Star Wars fans out there. Obviously, not a lot. Not you know, not everyone's a Star Wars fan, but trust me, you never know. If you're a Star Wars fan, or if you know someone who is, then share it. I just hope that she's going to taxi up here. Okay, another. See if I can pick him up. There she is. I think that's a new vector heading. Going a long way out, going a long way round, isn't he, eh? Here goes, here comes the turn now. That's a big, long turn, man. Is this the JAL jet? Send a notification on Twitter now. Oh, you can't. Welcome to Planet Heathrow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go, that's a good one. I like it. Okay, I think I've just heard, hold on. Fully established. All right. Fully established, I think that translates to. I'm stupid, aren't I? It's a lot of people's favourite jet, this one. Well, I'm wondering whether I'm just a little bit concerned. I think she's going to go over to T4, mate, or towards it. I'm a little bit concerned that she's going to head the same direction as that Japan Airlines jet, or hopefully come and park up next to the Q8 jet. She comes. New mic on. New mic on. Check. Check the new mic, Julie. Just check the new mic. Check new mic. Check new mic. %, on the battery. Just double check. derated. Certainly not in any danger of being shot at by the old oh, she's gonna, you know what, I think I'm gonna get a shot of her with the LATAM jet in shot as well. That's if she, well, I think we will, regardless whether she taxis, whether she turns sharp left, or I just think because of her exit point, I think she's going to go on, you've got to turn left, you've got to turn left. Although that's a long range point where I think she's going to go between the tanks. Left, hard left, hard left, hard left, hard left. Come on. Yeah, she is. We are going to get that shot, man. We're going to get that shot. Don't be shy. Come on. And like Dean's saying, it is just nice to see, even if you're not into the livery or the movie or anything. It's just nice to see all Nippon in at London Heathrow. Come on, girl. Up you come. There's a good lad. He's oh, could be a bit of banter here between the between R2 and the stormtroopers. Cheeky sod. I don't think you want to translate that somehow. What he just said. I think it might be a bit... Come on, girl, all the way up here. Keep coming. No. No. Looks like B29 at the front end, doesn't it? Brilliant. Now I think he's coming all the way up here. He's either going to park in there behind the bike sheds where United normally park, or he's going to park down here, and I'm hoping that one of these jets are slightly delayed in going out, and just like with the Q8 jet just now, he's going to park right there and await his gate to open.
wouldn't get that on the other planets, would you? Having to wait around for his gate. Blip, 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 blip. Yeah, there we go. There's your Becal Pam, Julie. There's your screen grab in it. There's your thumbnail. The Star Wars, 2 Star Wars themed jets in at London Heathrow. I think this could be a wait. I think this could be a wait, you know. Mind you, United Jet's just pushed back. Yeah, now she might be going right into this. Now she's holding. What's she holding for? Oh, hello. Taxiway charge. This is interesting. Of course she's powered by Rolls-Royce engines. Interestingly enough, owned by a Japanese charter company. Operated by, sorry. Yeah. Oh, this flight. Yeah. Okay, so I think she's stopping right there, mate. I think she's going to stop right there and hold for her gate, or creep forward and hold for her gate. Oh, okay, here we go. A little bit of a right turn, Clyde. A bit of a chicane. 4,800 people watching, Julie. There must be a lot of Star Wars fans out there. Because that shot up from 4.5 grand, didn't it? That is crazy, isn't it? I told you exactly what she would do. She'll just get this Virgin jet touching down. Yeah, she's just going to sit there for a little bit. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. All right. Oh yeah, the little thing pops out at the top. Yeah. So he's waiting for a gate to clear there. Might well be from that United jet that's. Yeah. It's exactly as I said it would. It's exactly as I said it would, where that Q8 jet was sat. Matty Tape Frost. No, that's the touchdown smoke from the tyres of the Virgin 350.
Oh, okay. Martin's saying that they're waiting for the Vietnam jet to push. Okay, well, we've got a little bit of time. Saw this jet going out, not this one, but Singapore 777 going out this morning. Really? Oh, that is so cool. Welcome all Star Wars fans. Welcome all Star Wars fans. And we are treated to two Star Wars themed jets here today. LATAM's 777. Along with, of course, R2-D2. This is not the plane you were looking for. Oh, they're all coming out now, the comments, aren't they, eh? Brilliant, mate, brilliant. What a great day. Oh, Hodgie, cargo jet 767 turning finals. There's a classic old school jet. I think she's going to be aware for a while. We are waiting, ladies and gentlemen, for her to... oh, they're just pushing Vietnam now. So, not much longer before she parks up a gate. Then she will be moved to remote and she'll be sitting over here. In hyperspace for until tomorrow morning. Well, tomorrow evening, I think. In the back of the car. Trailer. Always makes it seem like it's a very special event when you have a helicopter hovering around, doesn't it? The sound of a helicopter makes it sound official. Okay, Vietnam has now pushed. Hold on. I think, is he calling the tower? Yep, there we go. Oh, 380 in the test cell. Arc at it. 380s parked up over them. Brilliant, brilliant. Nick it. Mandy Mole has just had A350 flying over her. Such a beautiful lady indeed. Beautiful bird, sorry. Okay, nearly done with that pushback. Simon Knock, wait there you will, gate soon will be yours. old school jet. Hey, who knows, this could quite easily be ex-ANA. You never know. Shut one of his endings down, I would have thought. Endings? That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool, actually. I like the idea of that. Sucrus, take care, sir. Okay, Vietnam is moving. Star Wars jet is now being cleared. Come on, R2, son. In your own time. All right, all right. I'll talk the 787 special livery jet. Biman, Bangladesh. This goes out to all our friends in Bangladesh. Saw the China Southern 787 livery earlier. There's a nice aero livery with Biman. Gate's clear now, mate, if you want it. Sure that's the gate he's waiting for? I'm not sure. As sure as it is, mate. Martin Akerman saying, sorry, Turkish is gone into. Yes, Turkish has indeed gone into the slot where Vietnam was. So could be even longer wait. I'm thinking that it might be the this one right here, this El Al jet. I think it's going to be that one there. Sorry, obviously that was R2 telling me shut up. It's the wrong gate. Your pal now witness the power of this fully Star Wars Big Jet TV episode. I reckon she's waiting for El Al. Got 380 sitting down there on got his transponder on, sitting down there in the engine test bay. there's a rare jet as well. Seeing that in at London Heathrow, folks. Aerolíneas Argentinas bringing the Argentine football team in, we believe, for a match at Wembley. So LL now pushing. Oh, gate 15. I find your lack of gate disturbing. Brilliant. I love all these things, man. You guys. I find your lack of gates disturbing. Yeah, use the force. Literally. EDC Metalman, thank you. SAS in from Copenhagen, 320-251. So that's an old SAS jet. Wow. 251 Neo. Okay, so it's a Neo, right? Okay, sorry, my apologies. Sooner, mate. Star Alliance jet. Nice and close. Yeah, yeah. Suke! There you go, she's moving, she's moving. Imagine that coming at you in the gate when you're sitting at gate. I love that. I find your lack of gait disturbing. That is probably the best quote of the day, isn't it? Pulled that LL forward just to give that Star Wars jet a little bit more time to get in there, rather than sitting there waiting for her engines to fire up. Right, turn Clay. Matthew Bentley is a new member. Welcome, Matthew, probably the last one of the day. A very warm welcome to you, Matthew. Good to see you and all our other new members here today. Thank you for your support wholeheartedly from all of us here, and great to have you on the chat. Great to have member-only chat back on, folks. Got to be honest with you. Nice, clean, undisturbed feed. No idiots. No spam. Spam, 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 spam.
Oh, Joe Fox and the pilot of this one is actually on their first ever flight. That's right, a Wookiee pilot. I like that. Brilliant, man. He's a Wookiee pilot. You guys, you rule, man. You really do. You're funny. Key boss, Sam Castriata. How you doing, Sam? Key boss. Larry. Hold on, what? Yeah, no. Of course, the free viewers know what I mean when I say about that. Yeah, I mean, I'm genuinely gutted that the free viewers can't chat on there like they used to be able to. Well, subscribers, should I say? But it's all the. To be honest with you, it's what we call porn bots. All the rest of them can sod off, you know, all the other idiots can sod off, but it's the porn bots, and until such time as YouTube/Google get wise to that and stop it, we're going to keep it the way it is. So a big shout out to all our Freeview folks out there who love to get involved in the chat as well. Obviously, I don't get involved with you, but you get involved with our members as well, who like to, you know, discuss stuff with you guys as well. But as it is at the moment, for the foreseeable future, or UFN, that's the way it's going to go, folks. Spam. Right, folks, I just want to say a big shout out to everybody here at the Courtyard by Marriott. After 5 p.m, folks, you can grab yourself a meal over there on the upper deck. Great place to go and visit. There's a big bar inside there, great dining as well, of course, outside dining, very comfortable, and of course you can look out over the airfield here. We're hoping that this upper deck here is going to be open around about the end of July, around about July, August time. So a big shout out to everybody at the Courtyard. They are the only ones here at London Heathrow, the only Courtyard hotel, so you can't mistake it. And that on now.
Right, let me just take this off here.
Broken cloud though, mate. Very broken cloud. Not really see it. Copy. Everything all right? Yeah. Okay, so folks, thank you so much once again for your company. How long have we been live, Jelly? 5 hours 42 minutes, and what a 5 hours and 42 minutes it's been, folks. A little tiny lull, just at the switchover point. But I tell you, if you've just joined us, you gotta scroll it all the way back to the beginning, because it was non-stop action, and great to see London Heathrow so busy once again. Just queues of airplanes out here, and of course, great to see our Star Wars collection here today. I don't know if that's a coincidence or what, because I mean that LATAM jet is not common, I have to say. But to have that LATAM jet and all Nippon's jet in at the same time, what an absolute bonus. Thank you to everybody here at the Courtyard Marriott. Of course, you can book to come to the Courtyard. There is a room below me here which overlooks this shot here, but to be honest with you, if you stay here, the best room in the house is up here. I would recommend waiting until they open this upper deck. But if you want to come here and have a meal after 5 o'clock in the evening, folks, and get yourselves out on the deck, there it's open to everybody. But there is obviously a minimum spend. If you've got a camera and you want to come and take photographs, it's a big no-no. You just cannot do that, folks. So please do not bother these guys down on the desk here saying that you know Big Jet TV or anything to do with Big Jet TV, because you will be turned away, and understandably so. But listen, thank you so much. Thank you, Jilly. Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, Darren. Once again for your help and for keeping this channel clean and tidy as well. And we're so blessed to be able to have this amazing airport and all of you amazing people out there to get involved in it as well. Subscribe to the channel on the way out, folks, if you want to, and hit the like button as well. We would really appreciate it. But thank you so much to everybody once again. We will be back. Where are we? I keep thinking it's Saturday. We'll be back on the weekend. We will be back on Sunday, folks. Sorry, on Saturday, because I'm going away on Sunday for 5 days on my golfing trip. And we'll see how it goes. But Saturday we'll be back here at London Heathrow, I would imagine, unless we go somewhere else. But we'll see you then. Look after yourselves, and we will probably be uploading something a little bit later on. And of course, don't forget, we've also got that announcement with the Top Gun Maverick special edition a present that was sent to me by Xbox, believe it or not. One of only 3 in the world get it free. So thank you to them, and thank you to everybody. If you're watching, Dom, hello to you, my friend, and to everybody else who's watching right now who I know. I really appreciate your company, folks. Thank you so much. We'll see. Oh, sorry, stop what you're doing. Yeah. Thanks a lot, folks. Listen, tomorrow we will be live from London, somewhere over there on the top of a hotel in Knightsbridge, where we will be literally a stone's throw from Lizzie's gaff, Buckingham Palace, that is. We will be live from around about 10 a.m. tomorrow. We believe that the flight is going to be from around about between 10:30, where it starts, up till 1 o'clock. But does it take that long? Does it take that long to get from the Wash to Buckingham Palace? Or does it start somewhere else and goes and does a big sort of like, it goes up and all around and all different places that other people can see it as well. So I'm not sure exactly what time it comes over where we are, but it's going to be great. We did one before, folks, the RAF 100. You might have been around when we did that one, from the same hotel, I have to say, and from the same location. And we look forward to doing that, celebrating, of course, the Platinum Jubilee with Majesty the Queen. And we look forward very much to that. Hope she manages to get out onto the onto the deck and enjoy that as well, because we did hear that apparently Queen Elizabeth, from having lived at the castle for so long at Windsor, she can go, that's a 747, or you know, something like that. She knows the sound of the planes. Look it up. I'm not making that up either. Apparently, Lizzie knows that she's able to identify planes by the sound of them as they come over the over Windsor Castle. But anyway, we will be live tomorrow, folks, for the Platinum Jubilee flypast here at London, and we will be there in the heart of London. So make sure you join us then. We'll obviously send out notifications. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye. Did I get it right this time? Flipping it. Okay, go for a wrap, GP.